Good morning, everybody, and welcome to TJK Network. My name is Tyler Kasperzak, and we welcome you here at the PTHS baseball field, where the Pequannock Golden Panthers will be taking on the visited Mountain Lakes Lakers. Pequannock is entering this game with an overall record of 1-2 on the season. They are 1-1 in the NJAC Liberty Division. They are coming off a nice bounce-back 8-3 victory against Madison in their second meeting to split that season series after losing to them on the road at Madison 16-4. Pequannock was able to bounce back and pick up their first win of the season and currently sit at 1-2 overall with that 1-1 NJAC Liberty record in the division, as the Madison series is so far the only series that Pequannock has played within the division. Now for Mountain Lakes, they're coming to this game with a record of 0-2, and they are also 0-2 in the NJAC Independence Division. So this is a non-divisional matchup between these two teams. And Mountain Lakes got swept in a two-game series against the Kinnelon Colts. They lost at Kinnelon 14-4 on the 30th, March 30th, and then on the 31st, the day after, the game 2 of the series was home in Mountain Lakes, and they lost that one 12-3. So Mountain Lakes off to a little bit of a rough start there, getting swept in that Kinnelon series, looking to try to steal one here in Pequannock. Anyways, let's get into your batting order for your Pequannock Golden Panthers. So here is your batting order. Leading off at the top of the order will be number 20, Cooper Carlin, who's going to be starting at third base, followed by shortstop number 2, Jack Picardo. And then batting third will be the second baseman, number 24, James Killian. And then cleaning up will be the first baseman, number 12, Braden Bell. And then behind the plate catching will be number 27, Luke McCabe, batting fifth in the order. And then followed by that, batting sixth will be the designated hitter, number 3, Michael Lopes. And then batting seventh will be the left fielder, number 19, James Stryance. And then batting eighth will be right fielder number 4, Matt Mistretti. And then batting ninth and last in the order will be the center fielder, number 16, Nolan Casey. Be sure to hit the subscribe button on our YouTube channel. Subscribing is completely free and helps us out a ton. Send this message to friends and family who can subscribe. This broadcast is also brought to you by our official sponsors, Bullpen.com and TopWaterBastards.com. Be sure to check out the TJK shop. Link in the description below. It is tjk152.com/shop to go check out our latest merchandise. Be sure to also follow our socials. We're available on Instagram and TikTok, and both are at TJK Network. And for more information on our sports network, go to tjk152.com/network. And again, our shop link is tjk152.com/shop. And again, all these links can be found in the description below. So, of course, Pequannock looking to continue in their winning ways after starting 0-2. They picked up a big win to split the series against Madison and are currently at 1-2, of course, as we mentioned earlier. And now looking to pick up a win against Mountain Lakes to increase their win streak to 2 games and to even their record right back up to 2-2 on the season. Mountain Lakes, of course, still looking for a stride here after 2 blowout losses to the Kinnelon Colts. They're looking to try to find their game in this matchup. So our opening first pitch will be coming underway shortly. And once again, my name is Todd Kazak. We welcome you to TJK Network. Be sure to once again hit that subscribe button and also turn on post notifications while you're at it to stay notified when we do our next broadcast or upload our next video. Also, on top of that, we should go over the Mountain Lakes batting order. So, leading off will be number 25. That is Ryan Peterson. And then batting second will be number 2. And that is Brendan Durr. And then batting third will be number 27. That is Colton Hulse. And then batting fourth will be number 9, Luca Birrier. And then batting fifth will be number 11, Alex Bordoni. And then batting sixth will be number 1, Larry Retznick. And then batting seventh will be number 8, Charlie Conforti. And then batting eighth will be number 7, Cole Miller. And then batting ninth will be number 24, Tyler Wills. So that is your Mountain Lakes batting order. Should also mention the Pequannock softball blue and gold tournament is available on TJK Network 2, and they'll be playing 2 games. Currently, right now, they are playing their first matchup against Ridgewood over at, I believe, the middle school field, if I'm not mistaken, the Pequannock Middle School field. And following that game, which just started, they'll be taking on the second team, which is Rutherford. So right now they're playing against Ridgewood. After this, they'll be taking on Rutherford in the blue and gold tournament. So anyways, let's get into your starting pitcher for Pequannock. And that is going to be Austin Baum, number 17. Of course, in his junior season, he is coming in with an 0-1 record with a 21 ERA. He's only pitched for 1 inning. That was the 16-4 Madison loss where he couldn't get out of the first inning, so he was taken out. But he pitched 1 inning and allowed 7 hits, 2 walks, hit 1 batter, and struck out 1. And to be specific, with his ERA being 21, he only allowed technically 3 runs in the first inning, where Madison scored 11. So it wasn't really all on him, as again, a lot of fielding errors resulted in a lot of runs allowed, but only 3 were on him. So Austin Baum, of course, looking to bounce back in his second start of the season. Again, the leadoff top of the order batter for for Mountain Lakes is going to be number 25, Ryan Peterson. So here we are as we now enter the top of the first with Peterson up to bat. Pequannock wearing their Rip City blue alternate jerseys in this matchup. Here's the first pitch underway, and it's a strike. As Peterson chases and he'll swing and miss. Austin Baum, lefty pitcher for Pequannock. Another swing and miss for the Lakers. That'll put Austin Baum ahead at 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Austin Baum with the strikeout for the first out. And now up to bat, second in the order for Mountain Lakes, number 2, Brendan Durr. First pitch is ball 1. That pitch is strike 1. The count will even. Now at 1-1. That one's high for ball 2. 2-1 count with 1 out. This one will be set high and will go foul to even our count at 2-2. Here's the pitch. This one sent up high in fair territory. And it is caught by Nolan Casey for the second out on the Lakers. And now coming up to bat will be the catcher, number 27, Colton Hulse. As the first pitch on Hulse is a strike. One count, swing and a miss for strike two. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike three. And Mountain Lakes goes down in order. And now Pequannock will be coming up to bat shortly as we now enter the bottom of the second coming up. And while we're at that, let's go over the starting pitcher for Mountain Lakes. And that's going to be number 9, and that is Luca Birrier. Or excuse me, maybe Luca Birrier. Apologies for that mispronunciation. But let me see if he has any stats for this season. Yes, he does. So he pitched 2.2 innings for this season, and he's coming in with an ERA of 10.5. He's allowed 3 hits, 5 walks, and has struck out 2. So those are the stats for Luca Birrier. So here we are as we enter the bottom of the first, as Cooper Carlin will lead us off. First pitch is high for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1. This one Tipped foul. It's now 1-2. That puts Burrier ahead. This one's low, and we'll even our count at 2-2. This one's high. The count's going to go full. As that one's tipped foul. This one set up high here. And right field. It's going to go foul. And Cooper Carlin will stay alive on the count. Still 3-2. And that's ball 4 as Cooper Carlin works the walk to first. And now the shortstop, number 2, Jack Picardo, up to bat. So no outs. Cooper Carlin at first. A nice little battle there at the plate to earn that walk on a full count. And now Jack Picardo with a runner on, looking to get things going here as he faces a strike. Swing and a miss for strike 2. This one sent up high, and it is caught by the pitcher, Luca Barrier. And that'll be the first out on Pequannock. And now coming up to bat will be number 24, James Killian. Runner goes, and Cooper Carlin steals second. First pitch on Killian is going to be ball 1, so 1-0 count as Killian starts ahead. And now now Cooper Carlin at second from a nice base steal, and that puts him in scoring position with 1 out. And this one is fair. James Killian will reach second as Cooper Carlin scores, and Pequannock will take a 1-0 lead here in the first inning. So, James Killian with the RBI double. And now Braden Bell up to bat. Still one out, and James Killian at second from that RBI double as that pickoff attempt got away, but Killian will stay put at second. That pitch on Braden Bell is strike one. This one is sent high. And Mountain Lakes could not make the catch. That one was sent just a little bit out of the infield into center field. And Mountain Lakes couldn't see the ball as Braden Bell is safe at first. And James Killian was able to make his way to third. So now a runner at each corner with one out. And now Luke McCabe up to bat. Luke McCabe with a runner at third in scoring position. Only one out. Looking to potentially give Pequannock a nice early 2-0 lead in this bottom of the first. Swing and a miss for strike one. This one's high as Braden Bell steals second. And now two Pequannock players in scoring position at second and third. Bell at second, Killian at third. That pitch of McCabe was also ball one. It's a 1-1 count. This one is sent foul. It's now a 1-2 count on McCabe. Two and two on Luke McCabe. And this one is sent here to center field. And it's caught. Tagging is James Killian. He'll score. Luke McCabe picks up the sac fly. It's now a 2-0 Pequannock lead. And And now up to bat is Michael Lopes. As his first pitch on him is high for ball one. So it's 2 outs. After that sac fly by Luke McCabe. Pequannock still has a runner in scoring position with Braden Bell at second. As Lopes is dealt a strike. And as the catcher, pitcher have a quick discussion here. Two and one. And this one is sent up high here. And it drops foul. So Michael Lopes will stay alive on the count, as it now is even at 2 and 2 with 2 outs. Braden Bell at second. And this one will get over the fence here, as that one's gone. And it's a 2-run shot by Michael Lopes to give Pequannock the 4-0 lead. So Pequannock now putting on some good pressure here in just this bottom of the first inning. As Pequannock has been able to put 4 runs on Mountain Lakes. Of course, with Michael Lopes hitting that 2-run homer. With 2 outs, Braden Bell was at second, and he is able to get him home on top of himself. One count on the left fielder, James Stryance, who's currently at bat. As this one strikes dirt, it's 2 and 1. That one's high. It's going to be ball 3. It's now 3 and 1 for the count. This one is drilled high here. And it's still going, and it drops down in center field. as Shrines picks up a double on a 3-1 count. And now Matt Mistretti up to bat. So Pequannock continuing it on with Mountain Lakes having or just having 2 outs on Pequannock, but just having not able to get one more out here. And Pequannock has been putting on the damage. That pitch is strike 1. It's now a 1-1 count. That one's low for ball 2. Swing and a miss for strike 2. The count will go full. It's 3-2. Swing and a miss. That is strike 3, and that'll do it for our first inning. But Pequannock able to get some early damage on Mountain Lakes as they take a commanding 4-0 lead going into the top of the second. The big play of the first inning was that 2-run shot by Michael Lopes that gave Pequannock a 4-0 lead, doubling it from the initial 2-0 lead. Also, on top of that, we should get a studio update for you guys. For Pequannock softball, they are also up early with a nice 3-0 lead against the Ridgewood Maroons for the Blue and Gold tournament over at the Pequannock Middle School, which is always a great thing to see. You can always watch that game on TJK Network 2. And then Pequannock softball will be playing another game against Rutherford. That's going to be on 3, right after the Ridgewood game. So here we are in the top of the second, as Mountain Lakes comes back up to bat here. Now down in an early 4-0 hole, looking to try to respond now. And now coming up to bat for the Lakers is going to be number 9, and that is Luca Berrier, the pitcher. As that pitch is strike 1. This one gets just past Jack Picardo as he's not able to make the play. And Berrier will make it safe to first. Now to bat will be number 11, Alex Bordoni. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Our count now even at 1-1. That pitch is strike 2. That puts Austin Baum ahead. That one's just low, and we'll even our count at 2-2. Pickup attempt. This one gets past Braden Bell as Berrier is able to steal, not only steal second, but also steal third. And now he is in scoring position with no outs. It's a 2-2 count. But now Mountain Lakes looking to get their first run in. As this one's tipped foul. That one's high, and our count will go full. As Austin Baum looks to get out of this. Little jam as, again, there are no outs on Mountain Lakes yet. And that one's high, and it will be a walk. So now a runner at each corner with no outs. And now number 1, Larry Retznick, up to bat. It's a 2-0 count as Retznick is ahead. It's now 3-0. Ostenbaum able to get a strike on that pitch. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2, as Ostenbaum's able to work this one to a full count. And this one is sent high here in foul territory. So, still a 3-2 count. Ostenbaum looks to try to get a big out here for the Golden Panthers. And that's strike 3. As Ostenbaum picks a strike up there after it was a 3-0 count. He was able to pull through. And now number 8, Charlie Conforti, will come up to bat. This one sent high here. And it will drop down. 1 run will score. And then 2 runs will score. And Mountain Lakes is able to get some runs on the board. And they'll cut the lead in half at 4-2. And now number 7, Cole Miller up to bat. He currently is the tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Runner goes. No throw made. And now Mountain Lakes with a runner at third. Base hit would tie the game, or excuse me, a base hit would bring it within 1. A home run ties it. Of course, Pequannock looking to get out of this though. This pitch is ball 4. It'll be a walk. And now runner at each corner for 1 out. And on top of that, now the go-ahead run comes at the plate. So now Mountain Lake's a swing away from taking a 5-4 lead. As they continue in danger here. As we're at the 9th batter, and that is number 24, Tyler Wills. First pitch is strike one. A pitch is ball one, and on top of that, runner at first for Mountain Lakes, able to steal second. Now Mountain Lakes with 2 runners in scoring position, so now a good hit that gets out into the outfield pretty far can tie this game up. And also on top of that, we have some action in the bullpen as number 3, Michael Lopes, gets ready to warm up in case of that scenario. But this one's foul here, and now Austin Baum is ahead at 1-2. Again, looking to get out of this jam that Mountain Lakes has put pressure on. And that is strike 3. Austin Baum picks up a huge strikeout as we're now 2 away. And we're now back at the top of the order for the Lakers as Ryan Peterson comes up to bat, number 25. Pickoff attempt at second. And the runner is safe. Here's the pitch. That one's ball one. And this one is right into the glove of Jack Pequannock as he picks up a big third out. And that ends Mountain Lakes' rally there early in this game. As we will now enter the bottom of the second coming up. But Mountain Lakes, though, has cut Pequannock's 4-0 lead down in half. As Pequannock now only leads by 2 at 4-2. We have a little bit of a score update for the girls softball over at the middle school. It was a 3-0 Pequannock lead initially, but just recently Ridgewood has responded and scored 3 of their own runs. It's now a tie game at 3-3. So Pequannock was up 3-0, and it's now tied at 3 as Ridgewood rallied themselves back in it. I believe in the 3rd inning, if I'm not mistaken. So here we are in the bottom of the 2nd as Nolan Casey, the 9th batter in the order, will come up to bat. First pitch on Casey is low for ball 1. Two 0. That pitch is strike 1. And that one, I believe, hit Nolan Casey for the walk, as it was a 2-1 count. So Nolan Casey at first. And now we're back at the top of the order with Cooper Carlin up to bat. Should also mention that Mountain Lakes did make an early pitching change as a runner goes here to second as Casey able to get that steal. But yeah, I forgot to mention this. Mountain Lakes did make an early pitching change. It was Luca Burrier who started initially, and now it is number 25, Ryan Peterson, who is on the mound. Apologize for not mentioning that earlier. Yeah, Mountain Lakes did make an early pitching change as Cooper Carlin pops this one up high here. And it does drop down. And he reaches first. Nolan Casey able to get to third. And now Pequannock with a runner in scoring position with no outs. The runner is at third. He was in scoring position previously at second, but he inches closer to home to give Pequannock a little bit of cushion after their 4-0 lead being cut in half. Now Jack Picardo up to bat. As that pitch on Picardo is strike 1. And Jack Picardo now down 0-2. for the Pequannock softball game. Pequannock just took the lead, now at 4-3. Runner goes, and Cooper Carlin steals second, and on top of that, the throw gets passed, and that will allow Nolan Casey to score, and Pequannock gets some much-needed cushion. That's now a 5-2 game, and on top of that, with that one getting away, Cooper Carlin not only steals second, he also makes his way to third, since Nolan Casey is able to make his way home. So it's a 1-2 count with no outs. And now Cooper Carlin is not that far away from getting Pequannock another lead here, as this one is drilled here to right field, and this one hops its way over the fence for a ground rule double, and Cooper Carlin will score. It's now a 6-2 Pequannock lead. So Jack Picardo with an RBI double, and now James Killian up to bat. That double was hit from a ground rule as that one bounced over the fence. As his first pitch on James Killian is tipped foul for strike one. So after Pequannock having a 4-0 lead and Mountain Lakes cutting it down in half to 2, Pequannock has scored 2 in this bottom of the second to retake a 4-run lead. Now at 6-2. That pitch there, strike 2. This one's high, and our count will even at 2-2. This one struck dirt, and our count goes full. James Killian stays alive on the count, and that one goes foul. And that one's high for ball 4. Still no outs. As Killian makes his way to first, Jack Picardo still at second. And we will have a mound visit. We should also go over the stats of number 25, Ryan Peterson, who came in relief early, as initially it was number 9, Luca Furrier, who started. So Ryan Peterson has pitched 1.2 innings this season, currently has a 12.6 ERA, allowing 5 hits and no walks, and has struck out 2. So a quick little mound visit there for Mountain Lakes, as Braden Bell comes up to bat. And we'll have another little meeting here on the mound here. It looks like Mountain Lakes will make a pitch and change. Now, the most unusual thing is that usually the coach comes to the mound and takes the ball away to give it to his bullpen, but he sent a player on the mound to do it for him. It's a little bit unusual thing to see. So Mountain Lakes is making another pitching change, it looks like. And it will be now number 22 who's going to take over. That is Rafferty. So we should get his pitching stats up for you guys as we have another change. Again, we had Luca Burrier start, and then Ryan Peterson came in relief quickly, and now Mountain Lakes with another pitcher on the mound. With it being number 22, Rafferty. And looks like this will be his first appearance this season, as he does not have any stats for this year yet, so we'll see if he has anything for last year. Yes, he does. So last year, he didn't really seek that much action, so his name is Jack Rafferty. And we were able to get the first name from the website. He only pitched 0.2 innings and only has 1 hit for his entire stats. So no earned runs, no ERA, no strikeouts or walks, just 1 hit on 0.2 innings pitched. And only threw 13 pitches last season, so not that much information for him. So this will be his first appearance this season. And another score update for softball. Ridgewood ties it back up again at 4. So it's a 4-4 game over at the middle school softball field. So here we are as we come out of this pitch and change timeout here with Braden Bell up to bat. As Jack Rafferty takes over. Mountain Lakes already has used 3 pitchers in just 2 innings. So that first pitch on Braden Bell was fouled. And it's an 0-1 count. That one was low for ball 1 as our count evens at 1-1. That pitch is strike 2. Again, Mountain Lakes still with no out recorded on Pequannock. 1 runner is in scoring position. That is Jack Picardo at second, as Killian is at first. So 2 runners on. Jack Picardo, the 1 in scoring position at second. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 3, as Mountain Lakes finally gets an out on Pequannock. And now it is Luke McCabe up to bat. As that pitch strikes dirt. Runners go. And Jack Picardo will be safe at third. And on top of that, James Killian also steals second. It's a double steal. And now 2 runners are in scoring position with only 1 out. So Picardo at third. And Killian now at second. And with that, also, Luke McCabe's ahead on a 2-0 count. That pitch is strike 1. And this one will get out to center field as 1 run will score. And Pequannock now up 7-2. So Luke McCabe picks up an RBI single as James Killian advances to third. And also a pinch runner will come in at first. It'll be Alex Koltak taking Luke McCabe's spot at first. And now Michael Lopes up to bat with a runner at each corner with only 1 out. Pitch there is strike 1. It's a 1-1 count. And is that a swing? Yes, it is. That's strike 2. And again, we'll give you another score update for softball. And now Ridgewood is leading by 2 at 6-4. As that pitch is low for ball 2. And we'll even our count at 2-2. Michael Lopes with the 2-run shot that initially gave Pequannock that 4-0 lead from 2-0. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that'll be out number 2. And now James Shrines up to bat. A cousin to WNBQPL defenseman Jack Shrines. Jack Shrines goes to West Milford. First pitch on Shrines, strike 1. And this one gets past the second baseman as 1 run will score. It's now an 8-2 Pequannock lead. Alex Koltak is now at third, and Shrines is at first with that RBI single. And now Matt Mastretti up to bat. That pitch is a strike. That one is foul for strike 2. And this one gets out, just out to center field, as Pequannock brings in another run. As Koltak scores, it's 9-2. As this inning continues still. As we're now at the 9th batter in Nolan Casey. So Nolan Casey up to bat with 2 outs. As this one gets over to second base, over to first, and Alex gets out of it as they pick up the 3rd out. But the damage has been done as Pequannock has taken a 6-run lead. Top of the 3rd coming up shortly. Excuse me, 7-run lead. I'm pretty bad at math, so apologize on that. I did say 6-run lead. So 7-run lead in just the top of the 3rd here. So Pequannock, of course, has been doing some serious damage on Alex again. They've used 3 pitchers in just these first two innings alone. And these innings have been pretty lengthy as well, as this game has been going on for almost an hour and 30 minutes, and we're only 3 innings now into the game. And we'll give you another studio update before we head to the top of the 3rd. So Ridgewood is leading 6-4 in the 4th inning. So here we are as we get ready for Mountain Lakes, who comes back up to bat here to start off our top of the 3rd. First pitch there is ball 1. Currently at bat is, I believe, number 2. That is Brendan Durr. Yes, that is Brendan Durr, as he hits that one foul for strike 1. Swing and a miss there for strike 2. Austin Baum ahead on the count at 1-2. count at 2-2 now. That one there is ball 3 as it gets past Luke McCabe. And this one is grounded foul. It's currently a full count at 3-2. And that one's high for ball 4. Now to bat is number 27, that is Colton Hulse. As the first pitch, he faces ball 1. Another score update for the softball game. It's now a run game as Pequannock gets one back as Ridgewood leads now only at 6-5. Swing and a miss there for strike 1. Pequannock does have a runner at third for softball, so the time run for them is not that far away. Runner goes at second, and he makes it there safely as Mountain Lakes gets a steal there. Batter will take time on a 2-1 count. That one's low for ball 3. Three-one count on Hulse. Here's the pitch. And that's ball 4 for the walk. And here we are as we have a mound visit. And it looks like that's going to do it for Austin Baum, as Michael Lopes will come in for relief. So let's get his stats pulled up here. So Michael Lopes will come in now. He is currently 0-0 on the season with an ERA of 7. He has pitched only 1 inning, allowing 2 hits, 1 walk, has no hit by pitches, and has no strikeouts as well. So Michael Lopes coming in relief now for Austin Baum. As again, Pequannock again entering a little bit of a jam here. As Mountain Lakes does have two runners on. One in scoring position. There is no outs on the Lakers still. So here we are as we come back here in this top of the third, now with a new pitcher on the mound for Pequannock. As again, Michael Lopes now in relief for Austin Baum, who started this game. As the first pitch there gets behind, and both runners will steal. And now Mountain Lakes with two runners in score position at second and third. Up at right now is number 9, that is Luca Burrier. Swing and a miss for strike one. And this one gets to Jack Picardo. And over to Braden Bell, he'll get the out. But Mountain Lakes does score one. So a sacrifice ground out for the Lakers. Scores them their third run in this third inning, gets 9-3. Pequannock does get an out though. As Mountain Lakes, with that one run scoring, their runner from second goes to third. So the Lakers still with a little bit of pressure on, with the runner at third in scoring position with only one out. So Burrier gets the sacrifice ground out. It's now number 11, Alex Bordoni, up to bat as he smokes this one over as it hops past James Killian, as the Lakers will score another here. It's 9-4. As Alex Bordoni gets to first. First pitch there is ball one. Currently at bat is Larry Retznick. As he is dealt a strike by Lopes. Lopes gets another strike there. It's strike two, as he's now ahead at 1-2 on the count. This one sent high here. And it is caught by Jack Picardo at short. And Mountain Lakes now with 2 outs on them. Runner goes. No throw was made as Mountain Lake steals another base here. At bat currently is number 8, Charlie Conforti. Yeah, as he's ahead on a 1-out count. Swing and a miss there. That evens our count. That's strike 1. It's 1-1. That pitch is low for ball 2. As it's now a 2-1 count. This one grounded to Jack Picardo. Over to Braden Bell at first. And he gets the 3rd out to end this top of the 3rd. But Mountain Lakes does get 2 runs. As it's now 9-4. It's a 5-run lead for Pequannock. So here we are in the bottom of the 4th with Cooper Cullen, who is up to bat. He hits a single. And he is now at first, and now coming up to bat will be Jack Picardo. That pitch struck dirt. It's 1-0. Pickoff attempt at first. Runner is safe. Another pickoff attempt. Cooper Carlin stays safe. Just too well. Cooper Carlin at first. As he picks up a leadoff single. And Jack Picardo will pop this one up high. Stays in the infield and is caught for the out. One down. So now James Killian up to bat. Our pickoff attempt at first, but Cooper Carlin is still safe. As that pitch is strike one. Going for the bunt, it's foul. Should also mention, again, like I said, when in the softball broadcast a couple days ago, the streaky weather. It was freezing cold, and it's now back to being warm today. It's beautiful, 68 degrees, sunny, and there's pretty much no wind at all today so far. Oh, 2 count on James Killian. Swing and a miss. For strike three. Two down. And now Braden Bell will be up to bat. Now a pickoff attempt. And the runner still safe at first, that being Cooper Carlin. Runner goes. And the runner is out. Cooper Carlin was initially called safe, it looked like, but then the umpire quickly changed his call to being out. So that's going to end our third inning as we now enter the top of the fourth. So it's a sixth inning for the softball game. It's still a 6-5 Ridgewood lead. So there's that for that score. But here we are now in the top of the fourth with number 22. That being Jack Rafferty, as he was dealt a strike on his first pitch. This second one here is low for ball one, and that'll even our count at 1-1. This one's high. It's a 3-1 count now. That pitch there is a strike, and now the count goes full at 3-2. And that is strike three. As Michael Loves works himself back into that count, picking up a big strikeout for the first out. As we are one away. That pitch there is strike one. It is number 24, Tyler Wills, up to bat currently. And this one is grounded right to Brandon Bell, who's able to get the out at first. So 2 outs, as we are 2 away now. And now to bat is number 25, Ryan Peterson, as we're now back at the top of the order. This one is foul. I'll put Michael Lopes ahead on the count. It's now 1-2. Even count currently at 2-2. As this one is sent foul. And this one is popped up. Gets out to right field. It's caught by Matt Mastretti. And that'll do it for the top of the fourth. And now Pequannock back up to bat once again as we now enter the bottom of the fourth coming up shortly. Still a 6-5 score for softball against Ridgewood. We're now in the bottom of the sixth. Here we are in the bottom of the fourth with Braden Bell up to bat to lead us off here. As the first pitch is low for ball one. Count now at 2-0. As this one is smoked foul for strike one. The count now at 3-1 on Braden Bell. And this one is sent high here. It'll make its way to center field. And Braden Bell will go for two. And he is safe as he picks up a double. And now Luke McCabe up to bat. So Braden Bell at second in scoring position with no outs as Pequannock tries to add on some more runs to their 5-run lead at 9-4. This one is foul. So it's a 1-1 count currently. This one is low for ball 2. Swing and a miss there for strike 2. That one there is ball 3. We're at a full count as this one is drilled high here and caught at center field for the first out. 1 down. Up to bat now is Michael Lopes as he is dealt a strike. That pitch there was strike 2. It's a 1-2 count. And also, score update for the softball game. Good news. Now Pequannock is leading again at 7-6. Pretty wild game over there at Pequannock Valley Middle School. As this one is grounded to short over to first for the second out. And now James Shrines up the bat. Brandon Bell still at second in scoring position. But Mountain Lakes has 2 outs on Pequannock. As the first pitch on Shrines is strike 1. As this one is grounded foul. And now Pequannock for softball starting to really pour on the runs. Now they're up 9-6. If you want to tune in on that game, it's on TJK Network 2. That pitch will be ball 1. And this one will be grounded to short, over to first. Mountain Lakes will get the third out on Pequannock, and that'll do it for our fourth inning, as we now will enter the top of the fifth coming up shortly. But while we're at that, let's show you the softball game. As it's now, again, like we said, 9-6, and it looks like Ridgewood did make a pitching change. But Pequannock was trailing 6-5 for a good while after both teams were trading leads, but Pequannock has been able to find a way to trade the lead again and bring it back to in their favor. At 9-6, let me see if we can see what inning it is. It's the bottom of the sixth right now, so Pequannock just 3 outs away from winning that one. Here we are in the top of the fifth. Michael Lopes still pitching for Pequannock. He has been solid in relief after Austin Baum started this game. He was also pretty solid. Struggled a bit later on, but did pretty well after a rough start against against Madison on the road, where he was taken out in the first inning. He was able to get a couple innings. So a lot better of a bounce back start for Austin Baum as Michael Lopes tries to continue on here and look to get 3 more outs here. Lopes ahead on the count at 0-2. It is currently number 2, Brendan Durr at bat, as he is dealt ball 1. As our count now evens at 2-2. That one struck Durr and went off of the mask of Luke McCabe. As our count goes full, looks like McCabe is all good. So the bottom of the sixth is over for the softball game. So it's the top of the seventh. So Pequannock just needs 3 outs to pick up the victory over at Valley Middle School. As this one gets out to left field, as it'll be a base hit. Pequannock able to hold Brendan Durr to a single. And now to bat will be number 27, Colton Holst. This one is popped up foul. It will go out of play. Pickoff attempt at first. The runner will be safe. Runner goes. Throw is not in time. It was a little high as well. Jack Pequannock was there, prevented from getting away, but Brendan Durr steals second with no problems. This one struck dirt and got past Luke McCabe. And now Brendan Durr will move to third. That first pitch that pitch where Durr stole second was a ball, so that was ball one. And then, of course, that wild pitch was ball two. So it's a 2-1 count as Michael Lopes gets a strike here to even it back up at 2-2. This one's set high here. Goes foul and out of play. As it remains a 2-2 count with no outs. Malik's the runner in scoring position at third. Good block there by Luke McCabe. Preventing that one from getting past him because that could have been a run scoring right there. But our count's going to go full. It's 3-2. And that one's high for ball four. It's going to be a walk. And now Mountain Lakes will have a runner at each corner with no outs. And it looks like Coach McBurney will come to the mound for a visit. Looks like he'll take the ball from Michael Lopes and he'll signal to his bullpen again, and it'll be Todd Nafee who's going to come and warm up here and come on for relief duties for Michael Lopes. So here we are with Todd Nafee coming in this game. He is 0-0 on the season. He's currently rocking a 6.36 ERA. He has pitched 1.1 innings total so far this season. He's allowed 3 hits, 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch, and has struck out 2 batters, averaging 1 strikeout. Averaging 1 strikeout a game, to be specific. So those are the stats for Todd Nafee, who will come in relief for Michael Lopes. So a runner at each corner. Todd Nafee now out here pitching on the mound. And he looks to try to get 3 outs here to get out of this little jam here with a runner at each corner. Pickoff attempt. Runner safe at first. Currently at bat is Luca Berrier. Runner goes, and he is safe at second. So now, Mountain Lakes with 2 runners in scoring position with no outs. The count now 2-0. Now on strike Sturt, it's 3-0. And this one will get out here to right field. 1 run will score. But Berrier will make his way to second. It's now 9-5. As Mountain Lakes tries to rally themselves back in it. And now number 11, Alex Bordoni, will come up to bat. As the Lakers have 2 runs still in scoring position as Luca Berrier was able to make his way to second with that RBI double. Bordoni ahead on the count right now at 1-0. This one popped up high here, and it is caught by Braden Bell in foul territory. And as Pequannock picks up a big out there. And now Larry Retznick up to bat. Pickoff attempt at second. The runner is safe. Score update for softball. Ridgewood gets a run back. It's 9-7 now. And this one is smoked out here to right field. And it gets past Mistretti. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Mountain Lakes still going here, and a 3rd run's going to score. Or actually, it looks like it did hop. I think it did hop over the fence there, so it's going to be a ground rule double. So Larry Retznick will go back to second. But now it's 9-7. But now it's a 2-run game. It was 9-4. But now it's 9-7. And also for softball, Ridgewood gets another run in It's a one-run game at 9-8, so Pequannock has been having trouble try to close this game out. Pretty wild score over at PV, Pequannock Valley Middle School. High score, 9-8 game. Pequannock, of course, looking to try to pick up the win over there for the first game of their doubleheader, as they'll be taking on Rutherford right after. Runner goes over to third. Throw is not in time, and he is safe. The time runs at the plate for the Lakers. Base hit or a sac fly or anything would bring it within one. A home run would tie it up. And this one is popped up high, and Namastrey makes the catch. Tigan is a runner from third. He is safe, and it's now a one-run game. So Mountain Lakes gets the sacrifice fly there, as it's now 9-8. Todd Nafee in a bit of trouble here. As again, it's only a one-run game now, after it being 9-4. And now up to bat is number 22, Jack Rafferty. That one's low. It's a 1-1 count. Swing and a miss for strike two. The count will even at 2-2. And this one is played right over to Todd Nafee. Grounded right over to Todd Nafee. He gets the play to Brendan Bell for the third out. And that'll do it here for the top of the fifth. Mountain Lakes, though, has crept it to a one-run game at 9-8. And for the softball game, Ridgewood has been able to tie it. It's now 9-9. So we could show you that right here. And Ridgewood does have a runner at third, so they can take the lead here in the top of the seventh, which would already put some pressure there for the Golden Panthers. we'll see if Pequannock can get out of this jam here for when it comes to that game. And for this game here at the baseball field, it's a 9-8 game, so another pretty wild score here. On top of course, this game over at PV. Looks like Pequannock got out of the jam there, as that was out number 3, so it's going to go to the bottom of the 7th. Actually, looks like the game's going to end in a tie. Still says 9-9 here on our scoreboard. I'll have to keep an eye on that. But anyways, let's go back here as we get ready for the bottom of the 5th for this game. As Peter Rosenthal will be coming up to bat. As he is dealt a strike. So no, the handshake was by accident by both teams. So it looks like they're coming back out on the field here, and we'll continue on here as Peter Rosenthal flies this one out to center field for the out. So yes, that game will go to the bottom of 7th for over at PV. Now Nolan Casey up to bat. Going for the bunts. And the play to first is no good. It gets past the first baseman. And Nolan Casey is going to third. And he is safe. Nolan Case gets a triple off a bunt. It was an error, as again, the play was not made correctly. It was not in time, it looked like, and also it got past the first baseman on top of that. And now we're back here at the top of the order with Cooper Carlin up to bat. Now, this pitch here is a ball. Pequannock looking to tackle on an insurance run here, as Mountain Lakes has rallied it to a 1-run game at 9-8. The Lakers are 0-2 on the season, 0-2 in the Independence Division, being swept in 2 blowout losses against Kinnelon in that small little 2-game series. They're looking to change that narrative here at Pequannock. The Golden Panthers looking to try to continue their win streak after picking up their first win and trying to even up their record now at 2-2 after this game. So 1-2 count on Cooper Carlin. He's looking to try to bring in Nolan Casey here to home to try to make it a 2-run game. Now this one is sent high to right field. It is caught. Tagging is Nolan Casey. And he will score a sac fly for Cooper Carlin. He makes it a 2-run game at 10-8. So 2 outs. And now John Picardo up to bat. But Pequannock does get a run in. That pitch there is ball 1. This one goes foul for strike one, and that'll even our count at 1-1. That one there's low for ball two. So 2-1 count on Ja Picardo. As that one's high, it's now 3-1. This one drilled to left field, and it's caught for the third out. And I'll do it for our fifth inning, as we'll now enter the top of the sixth coming up shortly. So currently for the softball game over at PV, it's still tied at 9, but Pequannock does have 2 runners on. One's in scoring position, and it's bottom of 7th as the Golden Panthers try to walk this one off 10-9, which is just a crazy score overall. Also, we do have a new pitcher on the mound for Pequannock. It is number 5. Not sure who that is. He's not on our roster. And Pequannock picks up the win here for softball as they walk that one off 11-9. So awesome to see that. So 11-9 will be your final score for the softball game. So it is going to be Harrison Bunsey. We'll double check if I'm pronouncing that name correctly after this inning here. We'll make sure we get that correctly. But he will be on the mound here for Pequannock, as this one is grounded over to short, over to first, and Pequannock gets the out. Up to bat for Mountain Lakes is number 25, Ryan Peterson. As this one's grounded fair over to Harrison Bunsey. He grounds it over, or gets it over to Braden Bell for out number 2. His pitch here is ball 1. As this one sits foul. 1-1. Two 2-1 count on Brendan Durr. And now when strikes third again, it's 3-1. And that's ball 4 for the walk. Pickoff attempt at first. Runner will be safe. Tyler Wills, or excuse me, I'm sorry, number 27, Colton Hulse currently at bat for the Lakers. Runner goes. Throw is not in time. As the runner will be safe. Count is currently 0-1 on Hulse. And that one is low for ball 1. And that one there is strike 2. Count is 1-2 as Harrison B is ahead. And this one gets out to right field. A run will come in to score. It's now 10-9. as Colton Holes picks up an RBI double. And a pinch runner will come in for him at second. And it looks like we'll have a mound visit here. So 2 outs. Mountain Lakesdale with a runner in scoring position at second. It's a 10-9 game after Colton Holes picked up an RBI double, and now he is in scoring position to tie the game up potentially. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss for strike one. That pitch there is ball one. One on Luca Burrier. Pickoff attempt. No throw is made. The runner will just get back to second. Here's the pitch. Popped up. And it's going to be out of play in foul territory, but that will put Harrison B ahead at 1-2. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And he gets his runner home as this one gets out to center field, and this game is tied. At 10 apiece. An RBI single for Luca Burrier. So it's a 10-10 game. Pretty wild score. And it looks like we'll have a mound meeting here. So Harrison's going to come out of this game. And we'll see who comes up next. Looks like it's going to be Jack Picardo. So Harrison B gets a little bit into some trouble here. And on 2 outs, Mountain Lakes has been able to rally it all the way to a tie score at 10 apiece. So anyways, let's get Jack Picardo's stats now that he is going to take over here as Harrison B comes out. So here we are with another pitcher on the mound. It's Jack Picardo. He is coming in this game with a 4.52 ERA, pitching 6.2 innings, allowing 9 hits, 4 walks, no hit by pitches, 7 strikeouts, averaging 3.5 per game. So those are Jack Picardo's stats as he warms up to come in relief. So here we are, back in this game. It's a tie score, a brand new ball game, as Pequannock will need to figure something out now to try to get out of this jam and prevent any further damage. They do have 2 outs on the Lakers, but the Lakers have been finding a way to keep it alive. Currently at bat is Alex Bordoni. Picardo is ahead on a 0-1 count. That one's high. It will now even at 1-1. Pickoff attempt at first. The runner will be safe. Runner goes. And this one gets past Luke McCabe, and he'll still second with no problems, that being Luca Berrier. It's now a 2-1 count as well at the plate on Bordoni. Pickoff attempt at second. Runner will stay safe. Also on top of that, with Jack Picardo pitching, there's a couple defensive changes on the field. As Cooper Carlin moves to shortstop. James Killian moves to third. And at second base coming in is younger brother to Jack Picardo, Jeffrey Picardo. As it's a 3-1 count. And that's ball 4 for the walk. As Bordoni takes first. Berrier stays put at second. One out count on Larry Resnick. Mountain Lakes does have a runner in scoring position again as they look to try to take the lead. That pitch was strike 1. The count will even at 1-1. That pitch is ball 2. It's now 2-1. No pickoff attempt made as nothing was thrown. But the runners do get back at first and second. That pitch there is strike 2. Count now even at 2-2. Runners will both go actually, and it's now a full count at 3-2. And now 2 runners in scoring position at second and third. A bit of a big jam now, big time. And that is strike 3. Pequannock gets out of the jam, but the damage has been unfortunately done. As it's now a tie game at 10-10, but the bottom of the 6th coming up. Will Pequannock be able to try to retake the lead here? So I just double checked with the dugout. Number 5 is Harrison Bunsen. We got that last name correct. Just had to double check. So Harrison Bunsen, of course, got 2 outs, but then struggled. And then, of course, Mountain Lakes was able to rally off of him to tie it up at 10. And then Jack Picardo came in and was able to get out of that jam with Mountain Lakes in danger and with 2 runners in scoring position looking to take a potential 2-run lead. So Pequannock is able to get out of it. Now Pequannock will come up to bat and try to get the lead again. So here we are as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Tied at 10. Pretty wild score if you ask me. So James Killian will come up to bat. As that one there is ball 1. That pitch there is strike 1. And this one is grounded short over to first. Mountain Lakes able to get the first out. 1 down. Coming up to bat now is Braden Bell. First pitch dealt on Bell is ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And that one is low for ball 3. We have a full count at 3-2. So softball, of course, their first game against Ridgewood, they walked it off with an 11-9 victory. And the second game was underway just a couple minutes ago as Braden Bell strikes out here for the second out. And now Luke McCabe will come up to bat. But for softball, the second game, Pequannock's already down 2-0 to Rutherford. Question is, can they rally back? They did against Ridgewood, so we'll see. The team is going to have a little bit of a depletion when it comes to pitching due to that length in the first game. And this one will get out here to right field as Luke McCabe will pick up a base hit single. And Luke McCabe will have a pinch runner come in for him at first, that being Alex Koltak. And now Jeff Picardo up to bat. First pitch on Jeff Picardo is 1-0. Runner goes. Throw is not in time as Alex Koltak steals second, and now Pequannock with a runner in scoring position. Jeff Picardo looking to be the man. That gives Pequannock the lead once again, as it is a brand new ball game with it being tied at 10. It's basically 0-0, you can say. Picardo is ahead on now a 3-0 count. And that one's high for ball 4. Jeff Picardo works the walk on 4 pitches. And it looks like we will have a mound visit coming up for Mountain Lakes. We'll see if Mountain Lakes makes a potential pitching change. I don't think so, no, because number 22, Jack Rafferty, has been getting it done. Mountain Lakes had to use like 3 pitchers in the first 2 innings, but looks like they have settled in on their guy, with Rafferty being the last pitcher that they've had to use. And he's been in since then. So here we are as we come out of this quick little timeout with that mound visit. And now James Stryance up to bat. As this one is grounded to third. It looks like it's going to actually be foul. So Stryance will come back to the plate. It'll be a 0-1 count. Pequannock trying to do this all on 2 outs. As that one is ball 1. And this one is grounded foul. That'll put Jack Lafferty ahead on the count at 1-2. Here's a pitch. And this one is fouled. One and 2 count, it will remain with 2 outs. Pequannock has 2 runners on base, Jeff Picardo at first, and Alex Kolchak in scoring position at second. And this one is fouled once again. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 3 for out number 3. As Mountain Lakes gets out of that small jam, it'll remain tied at 10 as we'll now enter the top of the 7th. It's been a pretty long game here. It's been 3 hours. So Jack Picardo will return to the mound as we continue on here. So here we are as we enter the top of the 7th in a tied 10-10 game. Pequannock softball has been underway with their second game against Rutherford, currently trailing 2-0. Still at PV. And now to bat will be number 8, Charlie Conforti. As he chases and misses for strike 1. His pitch. That one is ball 1. Jock Picardo now ahead at 1-2. And that is strike 3. One away. And now to bat will be number 7, Cole Miller. As that one's high for ball 1. That one is ball 2. That one is strike 1. It's a 2-1 count. Miller is ahead by just a small margin on this count. And Jack Picardo will even it up here as that's strike 2 to make the count 2-2. That one's low. The count will go full. Here's the pitch. This one is foul. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout there for Jack Picardo. 2 away. Tips foul. Strike 1. Currently at bat is number 24, Tyler Wills. That one strikes dirt for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Here's a pitch. And that will be ball 2. Here's a pitch. And that is strike 3. Jack Picardo comes through. And we will now enter the bottom of the 7th. Coming up. And now Pequannock has a chance to walk it off. If they're able to get anything going, it would be now. Looks like Mountain Lakes is going to be returning to their starting pitcher as number 9, Luca Burrier, is going to come back to the mound. I don't think you've ever seen that before in baseball. It's usually rare where the starting or a pitcher who's not just a starting pitcher, but a pitcher who has pitched previously in the game has been taken out. Usually never returns, but he is going to return. It's just probably the fact of the matter that he didn't pitch that much when he started, as again he was taken out early. So he's back in the game. And now Pequannock has a chance to try to walk it off of him. As again, he was taken out early, as he did show early struggles, but of course he'll try to come back in and bounce back. So here we are with Matt Mastretti leading us off in this bottom of the 7th. In a tie game at 10-10. Pretty wild score. Pequannock had a pretty big 9-4 lead, but things got out of hand. And Mountain Lakes was able to rally it to a tie score. And that's where we stand right now. Pequannock was up 9-4 and then 10-8 at some point when Mountain Lakes got it to within 1 at 9-8. Pequannock was able to get 1 insurance run back, but Mountain Lakes was able to score 2 to tie, and that's where we stand now. First pitch on Matt Mastretti is ball 1. It's 1-0. Looks like the umpire's having an argument with the Mountain Lakes coach about a call, I think. We're just waiting to see what happens. If they'll resolve this, or is someone going to get the boot? Which, of course, you don't really want to see. I believe the complaint is that earlier when Pequannock was batting, Peter Rosenthal batted in Matt Mastretti's spot, and Matt Mastretti's now back batting. But I don't really see the issue because the DH spot was changed because Michael Lopes, of course, was the DH at first, but then he came in as a pitcher, so he just batted him as himself as the pitcher because Austin Baum didn't pitch at all. And then when Michael Lopes got taken out, that's what changed up the order here. Looks like Matt Mastretti's going to get ruled out. Sorry for any language that may have gone into the mic here. So it's going to be an out on Pequannock. Because Peter Rosenthal batted for Matt Mastretti, and Matt Mastretti came back in, but that's not allowed, I guess. Not very sure how that works, but regardless, it's an out on Pequannock, and now Nolan Casey up to bat. Swing and a miss for strike one. That one is strike two. And that is ball one. 1-2 count. Swing and a miss for strike three. And that's out number two. And we're now back at the top of the order with Cooper Carlin up to bat. So we're back at the top of the order with Cooper Carlin. It's two outs. Matt Mastretti was out because of the lineup change. And then Nolan Casey struck out. Cooper Carlin starts ahead 1-0. Popped up high. And this one's foul and it's out. 1-1 count. That's going to be strike two. That puts the pitcher, Luca Burrier, ahead at 1-2. That one's high, and our count will even at 2-2. And this one, grounded short, over to first, and it is not in time. Cooper Carlin is safe. So Pequannock has a runner on with two outs. And now Jack Picardo up to bat. Pickoff attempt at first. Cooper Carlin is safe. And that'll be strike one. That pitch is strike two. This one sent high out to right field, and it's caught for the third out, and we are going to extras. So extra innings of baseball coming up underway shortly. We're going to have potentially maybe a full MLB length game here, where it could go to 9, which would be crazy. Now, I'm not sure how many extras it can go to. I believe it only goes up to 9. After that, it will end in a tie. Which would be pretty unfortunate as, of course, Pequannock had a pretty big lead. So to end it in a tie would be pretty rough. But at the same time, also good because it could have been a loss as well. But again, can't talk about that at all. Pequannock needs to try to get 3 outs here in this top of the 8th. So Jack Picardo will return to the mound. And here we are. So here we are in the top of the 8th. We're in extra innings now with number 25, Ryan Peterson, up to bat. Now, this is not like the MLB where they put a runner at second base in scoring position. It's basically like playoff baseball, where there is no one on base. So it goes like that. So Jack Picardo is ahead early, as he has 2 strikes. 0-2 count on Peterson. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 away. So, of course, Pearson was the top of the order, and now we're at the number 2 batter. That is number 2, Brendan Durr. Here's a pitch. That one's low for ball 1. Brendan Durr ahead on a 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. That will be strike one. It's 3-1. That's strike two. The count will go full with one out. Here's the pitch. And that is strike three. 2 away. And now the catcher, number 27, Colton Hulsey up to bat. Excuse me, Colton Hulse. Here's the pitch. And this one is grounded to Jeffrey Picardo. Over to Brendan Bell. He gets the out. And that'll do it for the top of the eighth. And we'll now enter the bottom of the eighth, where Pequannock could try to win this one here on a walk-off, potentially. Let's get you one last, probably one last look here on our studio update for the softball game. It is 2-0 Rutherford still. Of course, softball is 2-1 now after that walk-off 11-9 victory against Ridgewood. Same pitcher will return for the Lakers, that being number 9, Luca Berrier. Beautiful 72 degrees here in Pequannock. Wind's starting to pick up a bit now. There's a little bit of scattered clouds now, but still just a beautiful day for this game. That's the good part for this one going in extra, is it's on a nice day, not a freezing cold, rainy, partially rainy day, if you want to call it that, with drizzle. So that wouldn't be fun, but it's great today for this. So again, this is the first time we're broadcasting a game going into extra innings. I'm not sure what the tie rule is. I believe after 9 innings it ends in a tie. But anyways, here we are as we enter the bottom of the 8th, tied at 10 still. It'll be James Killian to lead us off. As Pequannock tries to win it here on a walk-off. Killian ahead on a 2-0 count. Here's a pitch. This one sent high, it'll go foul. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. It's an even 2-2 count with no outs. Here's the pitch. And that one's ball 3. The count goes full. That one's foul. Nearly going right to the Mountain Lakes players sitting in the dugout. Or more like standing, but still. Nearly went right at them, but luckily it went above them. 3-2. And another foul ball. As James Killian stays alive here on this full 3-2 count. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3 for the first out. 1 down. And Braden Bell will come up to bat. So Braden Bell up to bat with 1 out. That one's low for ball 1. That's ball 2. It's a 2-0 count. Braden Bell ahead early on the count. This one's high. 3-0. That one strikes start. A 4-pitch walk for Braden Bell. Pequannock has a base runner on with 1 out. And now Luke McCabe up to bat. So Luke McCabe has a base runner on at first. And that first pitch, he sends it foul for strike 1. And this one Gets into the glove. And it's a double play. Brendan Durr lined right into his glove, and he was able to play it to first as Brandon Bell was off base. And that's going to do it for our 8th inning. We'll now enter the top of the 9th. And we are going to have a full-length MLB-style game of 9 innings of baseball. We are still tied at 10. Jack Picardo will still pitch. Got a little over a 3.5-hour baseball game here. 3 hours and 33 minutes our broadcast has been going on for. But can't deny it's been an entertaining game for both sides here. High scoring tie game at 10-10, but of course Pequannock looking to try to keep their win streak going as they picked up their first win in that second game against Madison. And they're looking to even their record at 2-2 and not fall down to 1-3 or stay under 500 with a tie at 1-2-1. For the softball game, it is still a 2-0 Rutherford lead over at the PV softball field. Here we are in the top of the 9th. Jack Picardo, of course, still pitching for Pequannock as He looks to try to get 3 outs once again as number 9, the current pitcher for the Lakers, Luca Burrier, leads off for Mountain Lakes. Here's the pitch. Swing, and that one was tipped foul for strike 1. This one sent high here to center field. It is caught by Nolan Casey for the first out. 1 away. Now to bat is number 11, Alex Bordoni, as he has dealt a ball. 2-0. Three-0. Here's a pitch. And that one is strike 1. Here's the pitch again. This one is sent high here to right field in foul territory. And Matt Mastretti couldn't make the play there, but the count will go full. So 3-2, the count's now full after it being a 3-0 count. John Picardo looking to try to bounce back and win this one with a strikeout. Here's the pitch. And this one is grounded to third. Over to first. Braden Bell gets the out. 2 away. And now coming up to bat will be number 1, Larry Resnick. First pitch on Resnick, strike 1. That's strike 2. John Picardo ahead early in the count at 0-2. Swing and a miss. Mountain Lakes goes down 1-2-3. Down the order. And that'll do it for the top of the 9th. And now Pequannock has a chance to try to win it once again as we now enter the bottom of the 9th. Coming up shortly. And here we are in the bottom of the ninth. As the sun comes right back out. Coming up to bat is Michael Lopes. First pitch on Lopes is strike one. Swing and a miss for strike two. Swing and a miss for strike three. One down. And now James Strine's up to bat. And that one strikes third for ball one. That's ball two. Swing and a miss for strike one. 2-1 count with one out in the bottom of the ninth. No runners on base. Swing and a miss for strike two. Two and two. And this one is going to get out to center field. It'll be a base hit. The ball doesn't get out far enough as Mountain Lakes is able to hold Strines to a single. But Pequannock has a runner on with one out. Now Matt Mastretti up to bat. And this one is grounded to short. Over to first. It's not in time. Matt Mastretti with an infield signal. And Pequannock has a runner in scoring position as James Shrines advances to second. And now Nolan Casey has a chance to walk it off. If he's able to get this one out far in the outfield, or even better, sends it over the fence. But it looks like we're going to have a mound visit here coming up, as we'll see what happens here with Luca Burrier. Looks like Burrier is still going to stay in. Or just a quick little discussion. Pequannock has two runners on with only one out. James Shrines is in scoring position at second. You can get this one. You can get a hit out far in the outfield. You could bring James Shrines home to win it, or even better, Nolan Casey hits a 3-run shot to win it 13-10. Anyway, Nolan Casey has a chance. Trying to go for the bunt, it's foul. Not sure what happened there, but we continue on. It's 0-1. Going for the bunt. It's sent up high, and Mountain Lake's not able to make the catch on that one for the out. It'll be strike 2. So it's a 0-2 count as Burrier is ahead. That one's low for ball 1. That one's high. Ball 2. Ten minutes away from this game becoming a 4-hour-long game as Nolan Casey swings and misses for strike 3. 2 down. But as I said, we're less than 10 minutes away from this game being 4 hours long. And now we're at the top of the order as Cooper Carlin comes up to bat. He still has a chance to win it here, but now Mountain Lakes does have 2 outs on Pequannock. Again, after this, I'm not sure if this game would end in a tie or we would continue on. So you're going to have to find out with me on this. Runners will get back, but no issues there. Ball 1. That one's high. Ball 2. Ball 3. Got the strike there. The count's now 3-1. And this one's popped up high. And Mountain Lakes makes the catch there. And that'll be out number 3. And looks like we will have a 10th inning. So yes, it does continue on still. So we'll be now going to the top of the 10th. This game is so long to the point that the scoreboard here at the baseball field can't display double digits. As it says 0, but it is the 10th inning. Jack Picardo will return to the mound, though, as he continues on. But that's funny, though. Our scoreboard here at the field can't display double digits, so it just says 0 for the inning. But we are now in the top of the 10th. This game started at 10 a.m. It's almost 2 p.m. And it's 1:45. And here we are in the top of the 10th. As we do continue on here. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Currently at bat is number 8, Charlie Conforti. Swing and a miss for strike 2. This one's high. Ball 1. And that's strike 3. As Jack Picardo strikes out Charlie Conforti down looking. 1 away. And now to bat is number 7, Cole Miller. This pitch is low for ball 1. That pitch is strike 1 to even our count at 1-1. It's now a 2-1 count. This one's low. It's 3-1. And that's ball 4 for the walk. Mountain Lakes has a runner on at first. Looks like Mountain Lakes is going to send out a pinch hitter. It'll be number 6. And that is Vermeer, if I'm seeing that right. The handwriting's a little scratchy. Pickoff attempt at first. The runner will be safe. This pitch is low for ball 1. This one gets away as Pequannock tries to throw out the runner at first, but luckily Cole Miller stays put at first. It's a 3-0 count as well. Pickoff attempt at first, and the runner will be safe. It's a 3-0 count still on number 6. And that's a strike. And that one is fouled. Jack Picardo is able to work this to a full count. Looking to get a big strikeout here. As we're going to have a balk. I didn't see anything where Jack Picardo was set and then just changed his mind where it would be a balk. You have to be set for it to be a balk. He wasn't even set. Well, the call's going to stand regardless of McBurney having a conversation on that. So, Cole Miller will be at second now on a full count now with number 6 at the plate. Jack Picardo looks to try to get at least a strikeout here. Swing and a miss. He does. And that'll be two outs as Jack Picardo picks up that strikeout there. Mountain Lakes does have that runner in scoring position after that questionable call of it being a balk. And out to bat, back at the top of the order, it's number 25, Ryan Peterson. Pickoff attempt at second. The runner's safe. This one's high for ball 1. That pitch is a strike to even our count at 1-1. Pickoff attempt, there will be no throw, or attempts made actually, say that. That pitch there is ball 2. This one's high, ball 3. And that is strike 2. The count will go full. Batter will take time as he steps out of the box. Here's the pitch. And that's ball 4 for the walk. Mountain Lake's starting to endanger now, but Pequannock does have 2 outs. 2 runners on for the Lakers. Peterson at first, and Cole Miller at second. Cole Miller, the one in scoring position at second. And now, number 2, Brendan Durr up to bat. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Runner at second will get back. Here's a pitch. And this one is fair. And Mountain Lakes will get run in. And will take an 11-10 lead. They have came all the way back, forced extras, and now lead by 1. And now up to bat is number 27, Colton Hulse. And this one is grounded to short, over to first. Brendan Bell gets the 3rd out, and that'll do it. Now Mountain Lakes, though, is up by 1 at 11-10. And now Pequannock will need a run to tie it, and they want to win it. They're going to need 2 now. Now Mountain Lakes is 3 outs away from coming back and winning this one altogether. So here we are as we enter the bottom of the 10th. Mountain Lakes is now up by 1 at 11-10. So now Pequannock needs to find a run to tie it. And if they want to win it, they're going to need 2 now. Jack Picardo up to bat. And this one is drilled high here. And this one will drop down here to center field. And Jack Picardo picks up a leadoff double. So the tying run is in scoring position, and now the go-ahead run is at the plate with James Killian now coming up. This one drilled high, and it'll be caught, but Jack Picardo is making his way to third, and he is safe. So the sacrificial play there by Killian to get Jack Picardo at third with 1 out. So Pequannock does have a tying run 90 feet away as Braden Bell comes up to bat. This one strikes dirt, 1 out. That one's ball 2. That one was close to hitting Braden Bell. Tipped foul for strike 1. The fatigue definitely starting to set in for both these pitchers here. When you're in a 10-inning baseball game. Tipped foul again for strike 2. Braden Bell will take time. This one's high. The count will go full, 3-2. And this one will remain foul as it goes out of play. Still 3-2 with 1 out. Braden Bell putting up a good battle here. But he's trying to get Jack Picardo home. Even a sacrifice fly can get the job done. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And now Pequannock is down to their final out. Luke McCabe up to bat. That pitch is strike one. This one's high, and this one gets behind. John Picardo is going to score. This game is tied. A wild pitch ties this game at 11. Man, can't you believe what we are watching here? An 11-11 game in extras. This game started at 10 a.m. and it's 2:06 p.m. We have been on the air for 4 hours and 17 minutes. I'm going to have to take a look at all our broadcasts. This may be one of the longest games we've covered. So the count's 1-1 with 2 outs, and it's now a tie score at 11-11 as Jack Picardo scores on a wild pitch. Two and one count. It's now 3-1. And Luke McCabe holds back for ball 4. It's a walk to first. As Pequannock tries to work their way to winning this one. And it looks like Pequannock will send out a pinch runner. It will not be Alex Koltak this time. It'll be number 18, Devin Cook, it seems. Looks like Devin Cook was just getting his playbook on his wrist there. As Alex Koltak will be batting now for Pequannock, the younger brother to former player Nick Koltak. This one strikes dirt for ball 1. It's a 1-out count on Koltak. And this one's popped up. And caught. And we'll continue on here. So after Mountain Lakes made it an 11-10 lead, Pequannock is able to tie it up off a wild pitch. And we're currently now sitting at 11-11. And we'll now be entering the top of the 11th. Jack Picardo will continue to pitch here. What a game. 11 innings of baseball. Wouldn't have expected this. Well, here we are in the top of the 11th, tied at 11. As Pequannock is able to stay alive after Mountain Lakes took an 11-10 lead, as Jack Picardo scored off a wild pitch from Mountain Lakes. Jack Picardo will pitch still in this top of the 11th here, as Jack Picardo throws a strike there. Up at bat is number 9, Luca Berrier. A pitch will be ball 1. That one is foul. 1-2. That one's ball 2, and we'll even our count at 2-2. And that one is hit foul, as the count will remain the same. That one's high, and the count's gonna go full at 3-2. And that's strike 3. As Jack Picardo picks up the strikeout, as Luca Berrier, is struck out down looking. And now its bat will be number 11, Alex Guardoni, as this one is in fair territory, and he'll make his way to second and be safe. So Guardoni picks up a double there. And now Mountain Lakes again has a runner in scoring position with 1 out. Pinch runner will come in at second for the Lakers. So, number 17, Michael Barbarisi, is the pinch runner at second for Mountain Lakes. As number 1, Larry Resnick at bat, as he's dealt ball 1. Tips foul for strike one. One count with one out. Mountain Lake's the runner at second. Swing and a miss. Runner will advance to third. He's able to steal it there. But it'll be a 1-2 count. But Mountain Lakes, though, in danger in big time. Swing and a miss for strike three. Two away. Ball one. It is number 8, Charlie Conforti up to bat. Mountain Lakes has a runner at third, but Pequannock does have 2 outs. Looking to get out of this jam. Swing and a miss for strike one. That's strike two. Jack Picardo looking to keep it alive for Pequannock. And keep it tied at 11. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss! And that is strike three for out number 3. And we're now going to the bottom of the 11th. Man, what a game here. We're now at 4.5 hours of being on the air. It's 2:20 p.m. And we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Lakers. It is number 11, Alex Bordoni, who will come in after Luca Berrier. First, when he started, he struggled, but then he came back in the game and played pretty well. But now, another pitcher will come in from Mountain Lakes. So let's see if he has any stats here. Yes, he does, but not that much stats. So this season, he's only pitched for 1 inning, and he's only allowed 2 hits. And he has struck out 2 batters. No ERA, no walks, no hit by pitches. That's it. That's the stats for Alex Bordoni. He only threw 26 pitches in that first, or in that one game wherever he pitched in. We can check his game log. It was actually both Kinnelon games where he saw a little bit of action. So here we are in the bottom of the 11th. It'll be James Triance to lead us off. New pitcher in for the Lakers. As this one's ball one. It's Alex Bordoni who takes over after Luca Berrier started off rough, then came back in the game strong. That one's ball two. Swing and a miss for strike one. Two and one count on Triance. Here's the pitch. Tipped foul. The count will even at 2-2. Tipped foul. James Triance will stay alive. Popped up, and it will go foul and out of play. And we'll continue on here with a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. That one is ball three. James Triance works it to a full count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, but James Triance hustling to first, and he avoids the putout. So, no out recorded. So James Triance is safe at first. He swings and misses on that one, but the catcher couldn't hold on. It gets behind him, allowing Triance to get the first. And now a runner is on for Pequannock with no outs, and Matt Mastretti will come up to bat. Trying to go for the bunt. He holds back. Going for the bunt there. And it's foul. Bunt will go foul. It's 1-2. We'll see what Matt Mastretti does now that Alex Bordoni is ahead on the count. That one's low for ball 2. That one is ball 3. It's a full count. And that one is ball 4. James Shrines goes to second. He's in scoring position as Matt Mastretti takes his spot at first. And now Nolan Casey will come up to bat as Pequannock tries to win it here. Pequannock has 2 runners on with no outs. So Nolan Casey up to bat. Runners will get back. No throw made, no pickoff attempt made at all. Going for the bunt. It is foul. Going for the bunt. It is fair. And they overthrow this one. Pequannock will score a run here as Strides comes home. The Golden Panthers win it. 12-11. After an 11-inning battle, the Golden Panthers walk it off. What an absolute finish here at the Pequannock baseball field. It took a misplay there by Mountain Lakes for a run to score. But what an insane game. Almost 5 hours. We're at 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the broadcast here. But anyways, that's going to do it here. After 11 innings, Pequannock comes up on top. So anyways, that'll do it here on TJK Network. Be sure to hit the subscribe button on our YouTube channel and turn on post notifications while you're at it to stay notified when we do our next broadcast or upload our next video. But anyways, once again, after 11 innings of baseball, your final score, Pequannock 12 and Mountain Lakes 11. Pequannock advances to an overall record of 2-2 after starting the season 0-2. They have won 2 straight games and are now sitting at 2-2. And for Mountain Lakes, who put up a good battle after Pequannock was up big at 9-4, Mountain Lakes was able to crawl all the way back to tie it and even take a lead in extras at 11-10. But Pequannock had resiliency and was able to surge back and win this one. But Mountain Lakes, though, put up a good fight. But unfortunately, they come up short and will drop to an 0-3 record. But anyways, that's going to do it here at the PTHS baseball field on TJK Network. My name is Tyler Kazazak. We hope you guys enjoyed this insane, almost 5-hour-long broadcast here on TJK Network. We will see you in the next one. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Peace out.